Yo. Yo, is this the fight?
Yeah, it's a fight. Kind of.
But why can't I hear the audio?
There we go. All right. Anybody up in here? Hey, hey. Who's in here? Who's in Discord right now? DJ. You in here? The goat, you in here? Mute. What is this? Is that seat? Yeah. All right, let's see. What we got? Man, dude, some of these fights have been fucking insane. Oh, we're on the prelims. Dominic Reyes got knocked out. Poor Reyes, man. Such a promising fucking prospect and just kind of crumbled. There we go. Oh, we don't know their names, do we? Oh, there we go. Oh! He just threw a big ass fucking head kick on him. Oh, that was Dan Hooker for a second there. All right. Damn, he's on his back. Is he under the chin? I think he is now. You just tapped him out. Riddle just got tapped. He is bleeding. His nose looks broken. Hmm. You got DC like drawn on the screen. What he should have did was choked and pulled, which is what he did. What do you mean? Oh, wait. Oh, I gotta go, y'all. We'll be back.
Bro, why can't I hear you?
Elite, he's at that level right there with all those guys. Right there, it's so close. And I think a big factor in this fight may be Dustin Poirier's leg kick game. And that leg kick game paid off in a big way in that second fight with Conor McGregor. Crippled Conor's leg. Yeah. We've seen the same thing happen with Chandler. If Chandler stands heavy on that front leg, because he's such an explosive power, it's like explosive power forward fighter, he puts a lot of weight down on his legs, and he's available to be kicked. And if Dustin starts chopping at those legs, it could be a short night. But look, it's an amazing fight. I'm very, very, very much looking forward to it.
I'm so pumped for this fight. Dustin Poirier, Lafayette hard body. He said if Michael Chandler fights him in the way that he fought Justin Gaethje, he's cleaning him up and he's going back to Lafayette. He said if this dude fights me, lets his nuts hang, drops and says, look, it's me and you, I'm going home, DC. He said I'm knocking this dude out. Just watch and see. These boys are confident, both of them are.
And the conviction with which he said that as he looked into your eyes was certainly a sight to behold. And Dave Davis in his corner. Boxing fundamentals off the charts for Poirier, who now has Chandler firmly in his way. All right, this is Tell the Tape, sponsored by VeChain, the official Layer 1 blockchain of UFC. Dustin Poirier, 33, about a 2-1 favorite tonight against the 36-year-old Michael Chandler. Poirier 1 inch taller, just a half-inch edge in reach for Dustin the Donnie Poirier. Find out from the insurance back inside to Buffalo.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 pounds in the UFC Flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Under $5, holding professional record, 23 wins, 7 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Deerfield, Florida, by way of Nashville, Tennessee. Presenting the number 5 ranked lightweight contender in the world, fighting Michael Chandler. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a jiu-jitsu fighter, holding a professional record, 28 wins, 7 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, by way of Lafayette, Louisiana, presenting the former interim UFC lightweight champion and the #1 UFC lightweight contender in the world, Dustin the Gunman Poirier.
Fellas, we have set a UFC record tonight for the most first fight
excited about this one's crazy.
Tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by Timex, the only watch tough enough for Dustin Poirier, available on Timex.com. Poirier out of his southpaw stance in black. Chandler counters orthodox in what?
Dustin said that the timing, the rhythm is what Chandler's going to struggle with. Chandler feels his explosiveness is something Dustin has not seen inside the octagon.
And look at that wide stance of Chandler.
And that's where Dustin can, he's a conventional fighter, so Dustin can't be as effective with the leg kick because he has to turn and switch.
He's got to do it off the front leg.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you almost got to show him that the kick's coming if you want to generate any power. McGregor,
Oh, he just caught him. He just caught him with a clean left hand.
A nice body kicks from Chandler thereafter.
And this is what Chandler wants to do. He wants to get you in an explosion competition.
yeah.
That's a good way to put it. Takedown defense holds up early for Poirier. Can feel the tension in this building, to be sure.
Because it feels like at any moment somebody can go off.
And they could. They most certainly could.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC.
Oh, no, step that and go down. Got checked hard.
That's bad.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, he won't throw that once more.
It's already smelling up.
Good sequence for Chandler. Continuing to attack in all directions.
Oh! He hit him up.
Chandler.
Chandler is so hard. Chandler, he just something do or die fight. Kill or be killed every time he gets into that octagon.
But the crazy thing is like he always was fun, even if he was a door. But it didn't feel like this.
Right.
Well, Poirier acknowledged the explosion in the power last week. He knew he was going to have to take some shots tonight. Both guys having their moments through half a round. Big reset by Chandler. He is a little bit swollen under his right eye and will monitor that right foot after the early check by Poirier.
Yeah, it's swelling. You can see the redness and the swelling already. Oh! This is what Chandler can't do. He cannot go southpaw if he wants to find success against Poirier. Poirier is so well trained when a guy's southpaw. He just tears him up.
And they collided heads there. Oh, he's stuck it. Oh, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. Oh, he right hand.
Oh man, if Poirier's fucking somehow managing
Beautiful takedown by Michael Chandler.
That was so smart by Chandler to just
Chandler
change.
bombing,
He had to. Looks like he's jumping guillotine here.
He's putting him in a crucifix. No, looks like he's going to try to attack with the Kimura.
Yeah.
Well, Poirier may have had a chance to recover now, and now he's trying to get back up to his feet. But that's a big moment for Michael Chandler.
Massive.
Chandler on the back. Poirier posts just over a minute to go here in round one. Poirier posts just over a minute to go here in round
Keeping that hand down on the ground to prevent those knees. And now he seems to have recovered. He's going to try to separate those arms and get free.
Chandler's trying to get that lock back under the butt. Poirier tried to switch there.
Chandler helping getting get tired being in.
Big takedown for Chandler.
Poirier's back, dude.
Turn spotter.
Let's go, Poirier.
This is what we expected.
Oh, Chandler's gonna win this though.
Look at Poirier come now.
Oh, nice up. Oh, that's it.
Oh, big.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, he's off again.
He hit him again.
Oh,
Let's go, Poirier.
Chandler retreats.
Let's hold her.
Poirier sticks him with that left. Now the body.
Chandler getting up. Let's go.
oh. Poirier.
You know what?
It's in front of
Probably
him.
will. Somehow he probably will.
Oh, Oh, Chandler in a world of trouble right here. Ref
2 seconds. Oh my God, we're getting locked in.
How did I know those people would have come back next minute?
Wow.
What a bomb that was.
He's destroyed. It's going to be very difficult to recover after 1 minute.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh wow.
Chandler was winning the round convincingly.
This quarter camp brought to you by Body Armor, the official sports drink of UFC. Grab one today at Casey's.
Boys, who do you guys hate in this?
But I'm not sure what they're saying.
I saw a flash of heads when both guys were on the pin for what it's worth. There was another one earlier.
Let's take a look at some of this wild action. There's a big right hand by Chandler. Another big right hand. And here he's just teeing off against the cage. And Poirier's in legitimate trouble. And then he shoots for the takedown, which is an excellent move. Gets him down. But Poirier survives.
Yeah.
Got back up to his feet. And boom! Look at that right hand by Poirier.
We must see another part of the
You can tell. And at the end of the round, Poirier was teeing off, and Michael Chandler's nose is a leaky mess right now. His nose looks destroyed.
And shades of Adesanya and Gastelum, as Michael Chandler says to Dustin before the round, I'm willing to die. Round 2 underway.
Hey, here's the difference. And you saw it in when they hurt the opponent. Poirier was much more calculated in landing, not just throwing crazy. Chandler got him hurt and just started winging punches. You got to find that shot. That's going to help you find the finish.
Chandler pressing forward, but being forced to breathe, mouth open.
Very smart by Chandler. He needed this.
Big takedown.
He needed this. Chandler needed a takedown. He needed to slow things down. It'll give him a few more moments to try to recover.
Poirier's doing that.
Poirier operating with closed guard here. Chandler tries pepper away. Nice elbow from Poirier off the bottom. Well, tonight, Israel Adesanya and Alex Pineda fight for the cover of EA Sports UFC 4. Get the game and the new Heavy Hitters update on Xbox and PlayStation now.
Look at all the blood coming out of Michael Chandler's nose.
For a moment, I forgot that the middleweight title was still on tonight.
This is so good.
I was so locked into this fight. And then I went, oh yeah.
There's 2 more fights. Championship fights.
Coach Dean Thomas, what do you have? What a fight this is.
I believe this. Chandler is literally leaking blood on him.
He lost the triangle, now Chandler's got his back.
The reason why Poirier's been able to take them right hands is because from the southpaw stance, he's able to see the shorter man's right hand coming, and he's able to react to it just in time. That's the reason why he's been able to take them right hands as well as the others.
7 career wins by submission for Michael Chandler, 4 by rear naked choke. Trying to get something going here against the BJJ Black Belt Poirier. 3 minutes to go round 2.
But what Chandler's doing by throwing the submission is making Dustin forget about escaping and making him defend.
And he's also winning the round. He's winning. Like, these are big moments, right? So for Dustin Poirier to get out of here and then win the round, he's got to make something very big happen.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, you gotta stretch him out though.
He ain't gonna do shit with it.
For the top. But again, making Poirier defend, not worry about getting up.
Right. We've had a whole half of the round where Michael Chandler's in control. Right. So it's a big round so far for Chandler. Poirier's got to get out of here, get back up to his feet.
Poirier keeps telling something to the referee.
At one point, hard to say. But Chandler's physical conditioning is such that he can absorb this damage and still sustain.
But you got to be in fantastic shape to get hurt like that, and then come back out and fight again,
and get a takedown.
If you're not in shape, you don't get to start round 2 in this way.
Wow, he turned around.
Poirier's looking for his moment. Now he's got his back up against the cage, trying to get his feet under him.
Chandler's got to slide him away. Poirier's got to give his back. He's got to get to his knees and start fighting the hands. Because this will not get away from Michael Chandler by playing jiu-jitsu. Chandler's base is too strong.
But he does have a P.L.U.R attempt here. Oh, now getting hit with a big right hand.
Oh man.
The ground control time adding up for Chandler. Just over a minute here to go.
Yes, terrible round for Poirier.
Yeah, I mean, he had all the momentum.
All the momentum, and now we've got a little over a minute to go, and he's been dominating. And, you know, you can make an argument this is a 10-8 round.
Chandler has done a fantastic job of switching things up.
I mean, complete control.
Over the head.
I mean, those are all behind the head. That's the way every shot in the back of the head. I think he's going to know.
But a bunch of them are not.
Ain't with the head.
He's got the wrist of Poirier.
This is the thing.
Where is he? Takes full guard. Now he's stuck under him again. Great job.
Great round from Michael Chandler. And to come back after getting battered at the end of the second, it looked like it was seconds away from being stopped.
And now for Dustin Poirier, as we look at a round 3, don't want to spend any time off your back. Got to avoid that early takedown, or so it would seem.
John, he can't fight Chandler's base. Chandler's base is too strong. He cannot end up on the bottom of Michael Chandler. What a bounce back round by Chandler.
Amazing. I mean, a total, complete domination in the second round.
10 minutes down between Poirier and Chandler. The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law.
Who said that?
Come on. And listen, it's important, man. Listen. If there's one time you're going to listen to us, it is now, okay? This guy does not belong in this fight with you. You can put this guy away. You need this round. It's going to be a one-on-one. You need this round win. Back up. You kidding me? He's got you on the wall. Stay off the wall. Walk up. And here we can see where the nose got messed up. Oh, I mean, my goodness. It just exploded there. There's kick to the body, and here's the takedown early in the round. And just the entire round spent with Michael Chandler pounding on Dustin Poirier, completely controlled.
Dustin Poirier looks like he might be broken too.
Shots that were to the back of the head. Pierre Margerato talking about.
Well, one of the most celebrated heavyweights in UFC history will rock the UFC Apex next Saturday. The Black Beast Derek Lewis looking to drop his brand of justice on smothering big man Sergey Spivak. The entire event live on ESPN Plus, main card 4 p.m. Eastern.
A lot of urgency from the Poirier corner. They told him you're 1-1. This guy does not belong in there with you, but it's important. I haven't heard Mike Brown and Daya Davis sound that. No, I don't want to say desperate. Urgent. Yeah, I haven't heard him sound urgent in a while.
And they certainly want Dustin staying away from the fence to prevent a potential takedown from Chandler there.
We got to remember the first round was close.
Yeah, it was. Could be 2-0 Chandler.
Yeah, it could be. Look, Chandler had big moments in that first round.
I think that's
Dustin won the end of the round.
Yeah.
But he was hurt. He was wobbled. Chandler teed off on him.
Chandler raises the guard after that high kick from Poirier.
Chandler getting tired though. He seems a little tired now. He ain't gonna get a takedown unless he can get Poirier going backwards. And Poirier seems to say, I'm not backing up. Oh, he's got the high crotch here. Chandler's gotta get a movement for the finish. Oh my goodness, he's pushing up. If it is back, Joe. You don't want Dustin on your back.
If you knock off this man on the back,
but Chandler survived with Oliveira on his back, so you would think that he should be okay.
Well, he got finished with Oliveira on his back.
No. He Poirier did. Chandler got knocked out.
Chandler did.
Remember the first one he was on his back?
I'm sorry, I was thinking of Poirier.
Yeah. Oh, Dustin now. Oh, he's getting tough.
Dang, that's a strain. Oh, he ain't gonna let it fall.
Michael Chandler and right.
Get him out of here.
That has
Yeah.
You. Poirier, and what a bright fight.
Dustin Poirier, you fucking
Well, that
dog.
was urgent after round 2, and Dustin Poirier came out in round 3 and took care of business. Chandler was game as usual, but this rivalry meeting belongs to the credentialed former interim champion, Dustin Poirier.
And that's why Dustin Poirier has been around for so long, been around the top of the division for so long. Because of that, his fighter spirit, his fighting ability, and his ability to just stay in fights.
All right, this fight replay is brought to you by Sweet Sweat. Check out their website, sportsresearch.com.
He's yelling at P.L.U.R behind us saying Amazon gives you free shipping. I don't know what they're saying.
Right here, you saw Chandler lift him up, got a little fast on the finish. Poirier just starts landing massive ground and pound once he was able to reverse him. And then once he got this body triangle here, Michael Chandler was just stuck. And once you saw him go to his back here, look at that. Chandler can't find the choke arm no more. Poirier gets the finish. What a fight. It absolutely delivered.
And there's the tap from Michael Chandler. The reaction from Thiago Alves, Mike Brown, and Dia Davis. Dustin Poirier has done it, and not by decision. He gets the finish.
That was a pretty tense conversation. I'm glad. The guys give each other hugs as they move forward.
And Jorge Masvidal has said something to the tune of, when the bullets are flying, give me Dustin Poirier every day of the week. And it seemed as though a lot of what Dustin said during fight week sort of bears fruit here, right? His interview with you when he talked about some of his fundamental advantages on the feet, but Poirier knew he was going to have to potentially walk through fire. Well, Tuesdays, catch up on all the latest MMA talk with DC and RC. Our guy David Cormier trades bars with Super Bowl champ Ryan Clark. You can find the show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and now on ESPN2 at midnight Eastern. All right, to make this one official now, here is Bruce Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Mergliatos calls a stop to this contest at 2 minutes of round number 3. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Dustin the Diamond Poirier.
All right, I'm here with the winner, Dustin Poirier. First of all, Dustin, what a fight. Congratulations on an awesome victory in a really, really wild contest. There was some moments in the fight where you were saying something, you were complaining. What was that?
Dustin Poirier looks nice. Look at him.
Choke right here.
We didn't see that from where we were, but so you were just trying to alert the referee.
I was telling him, come on, dude. Like, the referee told him something, but it didn't change the fact that the position in my head, he almost, it didn't change the position.
By Fisher. Now, it was a wild, wild fight. Wild first round in particular. There was moments where you got caught. Were you in trouble?
Of course. Over here against the wall, I couldn't see what he was throwing. Good thing he throws looping. If he'd have threw straight, he probably would have got me out of here.
And then there was the second round where he basically controlled you on the ground.
Dustin Poirier.
Going into that third
What a
fight.
dog.
Surprised I got the hook across his body as fast as I did. He was getting up on his knees. I kind of lassoed him around, so I got a body triangle really fast. But I've seen in the past, he's very explosive. I didn't want him to get dumped on my head or something like he did with Oliveira. So I tried to keep my weight back with his knees bent so he couldn't straighten them back out.
Well, you eventually did get the rear naked choke. You got the finish. What was surprising, if anything, about this fight?
He was a little bit more durable than I thought he was going to be. I had him hurt, and then I landed after I hurt him, and he was still there. I didn't think that was going to be the case here. I thought if I hurt him, I was going to put him away.
Well, Dustin, it was a phenomenal fight and a phenomenal victory for you.
Who ain't got jiu-jitsu?
You're still one of the absolute best in the division. Thank you very much, sir, for a great fight. Dustin Poirier, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, we actually have a replay of the fish hook allegation that we believe Poirier was talking about.
Oh, let's see.
I mean, it looks like he was grabbing for the face. I can't really see if the inside finger grabs him, but here Chandler lifts him. But Chandler tries to dump him the wrong way. So important, and he has to get Dustin to try to take the back. Dustin Poirier does a great job of attacking that hook foot, putting it back down, lands some beautiful ground and pound. And then the body triangle kept Michael Chandler in. And this dude went all in on his submission. And he said, who ain't got no jiu-jitsu? Because Islam Makhachev was like, we gotta take away some black belt. Because he says Poirier and him can't grapple. Dustin Poirier has his eyes set on the new champion.
There's another look. Yeah, you can see why Poirier.
Oh, yeah. 100%, right there.
Yeah, that angle, you can definitely see it. Like that right in the mouth.
That is 100% fish hooking.
But for Poirier now, he said he didn't want to think about Islam Makhachev or the championship picture, right? But there's a champion now in Makhachev that Poirier hasn't fought, and that is very exciting for him. And if you did have Dustin Poirier to win by submission on DraftKings Sportsbook, plus 650 on the payout. Good on you. New York City hosted UFC 281. Halle Berry, as big a UFC fan as we have in the building with us tonight. A couple of UFC stars, the former UFC bantamweight champ Holly Holm, Kevin Holland set to headline on December 3rd in Orlando. Miles Teller lapping it up here in New York City as usual. And the former UFC middleweight champion, Chris Weidman, the All-American here at MSG tonight. Oh, Joe Pyfer, stage left. All right, what's coming up next? Brought to you by EA Sports. Tonight, Israel Adesanya and Alex Pereira fight for the cover of EA Sports UFC 4. Get the game and the new Heavy Hitters update on Xbox and PlayStation now. And coming up, of course, our co-main event for the strawweight title. With more on that, here's Megan.
John, our first of 2 title tilts tonight is up next, in California's Pereira Esparza holds the strawweight belt for the 2nd time in her career, and she is determined to
Got boys out.
A lifelong wrestler, the Cookie Monster is relentless with her takedowns and believes her discipline inside the octagon will make all the difference. She faces off against heavy hitter and former champion Zhang Poirier. China's first UFC title holder is on a comeback tour, which she envisions reaching the peak tonight, as Magnum intends to not only win back her belt, but to do so in spectacular fashion. The belt at 115 pounds is on the line, and it is just moments away, John.
All right, Megan, thank you very much. You're right. We are just minutes from the co-headliner, so make sure you grab a Modelo. DC wants a Modelo right now. Scan the QR code to enter for a chance to get UFC 282 for free and a virtual meet and greet with a UFC fighter. Most takedowns in UFC women's history. Pereira Esparza with 44 of them. The flyweight queen, Valentina Shevchenko, on her heels with 41. But Esparza, if she is going to win tonight, figuratively and perhaps literally, will have to add to that total.
She was the very first UFC strawweight champion. You see her tapping out Rose Namajunas there. She's the absolute best wrestler in the division. And the most impressive thing about her is the fact that she went back to the drawing board and built herself up to be a complete mixed martial arts fighter after losing the title. Zhang Poirier is a complete mixed martial arts fighter. She can do everything. She is a fantastic striker, a dynamic grappler, and a relentless workhorse.
All right, just about minutes ago, before we transition to the co-main event, not a bad time to grab yourself a Modelo.
Absolutely not. Maybe I should get a cowboy hat and boots.
What are you doing in Tulsa?
There's nothing left for me in the dark. We're partners. We'll be making money hand over fist.
Guess they were in the mafia.
There's no such thing. We're gonna own this city.
Tulsa King, new series streaming soon.
Are those lizard boots you're wearing?
Made in Texas, just like me.
Made in Italy, like my old man.
Exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Slap. 1, 2, 3.
Opinions about this shit. What's the fuck?
These fighter rankings brought to you by EA Sports. Tonight, Israel Adesanya and Alex Pereira fight for the cover of EA Sports UFC 4. Get the game and the new Heavy Hitters update on Xbox and PlayStation now. Esparza, the champ for a second time in her career. Zhang Poirier has been there before. She is the #2 ranked contender coming in here tonight. And as a two-time strawweight champion, Carla Esparza's place in the history books is certainly secure, but she is focused on the present and trying to stamp this second title reign by getting past the heavy favorite, Magnum Zhang Poirier.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard. The winner by split decision, and
definitely solidified my spot in the history books by becoming a 2-time UFC champion. I mean, I was definitely already kind of in there, you know, being there at the beginning of the division of the UFC.
Carla Esparza, the inaugural UFC strawweight champion.
But this sport has evolved so much, you know, especially on the women's side over these last 8 years. And I think that, you know, still being at the top of it just kind of shows I've evolved with the division.
Carla Esparza's overall fight IQ increased, her striking increased. She's developed a full overall well-rounded game. And if she can get to that top position, she is nasty.
Oh, that's gonna do it. Carla Esparza.
我觉得卡拉跟 Rose 的比赛怎么说呢？可能顾忌的太多了，可能怕把脸打花呀。我觉得冠军的心态就是无所顾忌。对我来说，就是你不要在意输赢，你不要在意是怕打花脸、怕受伤，什么都不要去想，只是想把最好的自己展现出来给观众看。
She's going to grab you, she's going to overpower you, she's going to hurt you.
因为在我跟 Joanna 打之前，Dana White 就说，如果谁赢了这场比赛，就会挑战冠军。所以这次比赛的时候，我就是想要赢，而且我是想要碾压。
Weili is former champion. She's been at the top of this division as well. She's a great fighter, but I have the best wrestling in the strawweight division. I've been able to take down everybody I've fought in my whole career, so I don't doubt that I can get her down at some point. You know, really like push my ground and pound and go for the finish.
他呢，他从很小就开始练习摔跤，而且他的摔跤水平在 UFC 也是挺高的。也特别想检验一下我的摔跤和柔术地面，因为我也练了很多。
All the work is done. All I can do is just find those weaknesses, find those holes. I want to show I am still the best strawweight in the world.
我觉得没有什么让我担心的，我就是想着做好自己，然后做好每一天。And the new.
This is the way she walks in New York. Zhang Poirier made her UFC debut back in 2018 at UFC 227. There was a significant amount of hype then, and she has certainly lived up to it and then some. Her series with Rose Namajunas was interesting, Joe, because she said for the first meeting, she wasn't physically ready. For the second meeting, she wasn't mentally ready. But now at Bang Tao Muay Thai in Phuket, Thailand, she has built this team around her, and she is ready to prove that she again is going to reign supreme at 115 pounds.
Well, with every champion, with every fighter, there's an arc to their career, and there's lessons learned from very difficult contests. The first Rose Namajunas fight was a great example of that. She got caught. She realized she's just a human being. You kick in the face and go unconscious. Right. That's how it is. Comes back in the second fight, comes up short. Then she has that fight with Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Now, they had one fight, where it was a war. But in the second fight, that's where she clearly showed the growth and the development. And she looked absolutely sensational and starched Joanna to become the #1 contender. And now we see her fighting for the title. Her drive, her discipline, her just relentless focus on improvement and becoming a champion again is something really special to watch.
Tonight's Prep Point is presented by Modelo Crew for those with a fighting spirit. DC Zhang Weili trying to become a two-time champion here tonight. And unlike perhaps the strawweight fight we saw in the last title fight, this woman vows to take risks, and you can guarantee she will.
She said that if Carla tries to slow the fight down, she'll pursue her. She said if she's not hitting her, I'll hit her. She said if she hits me, I'll hit her. She has no fear of going out there and just competing to the best of her ability to try to become champion again. She understands the task that's in front of her. She knows she cannot get careless and get taken down multiple times, but she feels like she's ready. Her preparation has been on point. She's done a ton of wrestling. It feels as though she can compete everywhere inside the octagon with Pereira Esparza.
9th UFC appearance overall for the #2 ranked contender, Zhang Weili, 6-2. Of course, that win in Singapore against Joanna Jędrzejczyk laid the foundation for this fight. A lot of you have seen the footage of her lifting up the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion Francis Ngannou recently with relative ease. And Daniel, you have spoken superlatively in the past about her athleticism. She's just on a totally different level than a lot of her contemporaries when it comes to pure athleticism, and she hasn't liked being booed in the past. She has got New York by the balls this week. They absolutely love themselves some Zhang Weili. These fight odds brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook, the only sportsbook with UFC championship futures and same-game parlays.
Yeah, John, she's a tremendous athlete. I mean, I feel as though whatever we ask Weili to do, she'll be pretty damn good at it. You say words, run, jump, jump. She's a fantastic athlete. Let's see if she gets the title again.
You guys think?
Well, she's got the best deadpan in the game and the best wrestling in the UFC strawweight division. Enter the chip in Carla, 215th UFC appearance. She has won 6 consecutive fights. And Daniel, you know about the wrestling credentials, but here in the UFC, right? She made herself impossible to deny, right? When she had that 4-fight winning streak, she had beaten Marina Rodriguez, felt like she would get a title shot, and then she had to fight Yan Xiaonan, busted her open. There was no choice but to give her a title fight, running against Rose Namajunas. She defends it here tonight.
It was in the Yan Xiaonan fight where she went out there and she finished her. She put an exclamation point behind the victory because she had one fight, but they all looked very similar. And she could control people, but at times, you just got to make a statement. And she recognized that, got her title shot against someone she had beaten before, right? So she went in there with Rose Namajunas, extremely confident, fought the fight that she needed to fight. Now she's the champion. But now is the time to put some respect on this young lady's name. She is a 2-time champion, and she has beaten some of the best fighters in the world. She needs respect. She has earned that time and time again.
And again, she's the best wrestler in this division. And if she can get a hold of Zhang Weili and control her on the ground, utilize that incredible top position and pressure, she can retain her title here tonight. But it's a tall order, a very tall order. Zhang Weili is a very dangerous opponent. But what we learned from Pereira Esparza is what her coach Paolo Yama talks about her quiet determination. And she has slowly rebuilt herself from winning the title losing it, and then getting to a position of being undeniable and then winning the title again. Now she has her first opportunity to defend in her second reign.
And in terms of the wrestling, Rose Namajunas realized success in that realm against Zhang Poirier, so not out of the realm of possibility that Esparza could find some takedowns and potentially some top control tonight. Interesting, some of the boos for Esparza, right? I think some of that venom candidly had to do with just the lackluster nature of her championship win over Rose Namajunas and the growing popularity of her opponent, Zhang Poirier. That said, Esparza is unfazed. All right, tail the tape for the Strawweight Championship. It is brought to you by VeChain, the official layer 1 blockchain of UFC. Esparza 35, Zhang Poirier 33. She is a near 4-1 favorite here tonight. She's got 3 inches in height. Both fighters enter the octagon with an identical reach of 63 inches. All right, now for the introductions, back inside to Bruce Buffer.
When you walk out to that song, you know you're gonna do some crazy shit, huh?
Presented by Modelo. Root for those with a fighting spirit. And Corsair King, a new original series starring Sylvester Stallone. Streaming soon on Paramount Plus. Our 3 judges for this contest at Octagon side are Doug Crosby, Brian Miner, and Dave Torelli. And when the action begins, a referee in charge in the Octagon, Keith Peterson. This fight is 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Strawweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 22 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 115 pounds, fighting out of Beijing, China. Presenting the number 2 ranked strawweight contender in the world and the former UFC strawweight champion, the challenger, Madison Square Garden. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a wrestler holding a professional record, 20 wins, 6 losses. She stands 5 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 115 pounds, fighting out of Irvine, California, presenting the rating.
I think she's gonna come out wild as fuck because of the last fight. I don't know she got from
Strawweight champion of the world.
She's gonna go ham.
Cookie Monster Esparza.
Hopefully they're giving you instructions. Let's talk if you like. Let's fight.
Esparza, an expert in energy conservation. If you were surprised by that deadpan, this is probably the first time you've seen her fight. That is her approach. Keeps it all in check. Saves it for the fight.
You ready? Ma'am, are you ready? Fight.
All right, first of 2 title fights coming your way on pay-per-view tonight for the strawweight title. Carla Esparza and Zhang Poirier. Poirier is in the all-red. Carla Esparza in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
Carla's very steady. That's her fighting style. You won't see much of the big explosive movements, but it's very steady over 25 minutes. Poirier will explode it to you. She's quick, she's strong, she's fast. So she can overwhelm you. Carla can also overwhelm you with just being a steady presence that's constantly pursuing takedowns.
And one thing about when it's very clear that one person wants to take the other one down, is sometimes it leaves their opponent open to strikes. Because you're so concentrating on defending the takedown that it might leave more opportunities for Carla to strike.
Nice jab by Carla. Esparza keeps that low base, and at 5'3", sometimes athletes complain about fighting shorter opponents, feel like they're harder to hit.
But even this, to this point, right? Her and Rose barely did anything. She's already throwing more punches.
Yeah.
And I think it's because Poirier's right in her face.
Yeah, Poirier will be in her face, and she will keep that pressure on her for as long as this fight goes on.
Last woman to beat Pereira Esparza, Tatiana Suarez. That was back in 2018, and Carla added a lot of muscle mass thereafter.
That was one of those fights where Tatiana could match her, right? Tatiana could match the wrestling, if not exceed the wrestling. As Tatiana is a world level medalist. You know, there's college level and then there's world level. And Tatiana's on that next level.
Weili's opening up with those kicks. Oh, she's getting loose here.
Yeah, she is. It's just aggressive. Weili said this would be her approach. And she's been true to word now.
But particularly if she throws those high kicks, it makes the threat of the takedown much less likely.
Yep.
Nice inside leg kick for Zhang Weili. She's gone back to the well for that several times. Coaches Camp brought to you by Jose Cuervo Tequila.
Hands up. Level change, Carla, level change. There you go. Follow up though, not just one. I need more than one shot. Now, zigzag, level change. Zigzag and level change.
Turn that low kick, Carla. Turn that low kick. Oh, she caught her in the face. Carla got the leg though. Oh, look at this. Weili took her back.
She's trying at least. But Carla's got to keep that foot. She cannot let Weili's hips get up.
Weili rotating back. Big elbows by Weili. She's got the reverse. Oh, my goodness. Oh, but Carla's on top of it. And Weili reverses it.
She's getting back on the choke.
Oh, my goodness. She's got it back. She's got it flattened out. She's watching her. Oh, my God. Look at the scramble.
Look at the scrambles. The Carla's on top. Weili's trying to set up armbar.
Big elbow by Carla.
Great job by Esparza.
Yes.
Staying in the fight.
Oh, she's a gamer. Still 90 seconds to go in the round. Zhang Weili trying to leverage a hip here to escape.
And this is where Weili struggled with Rose to lose the fight late. She couldn't get back to her feet. Carla has immense top pressure.
Weili trying to kick her way back up right as far as to make her pay.
These girls are getting after it.
Oh, good right hand for Zhang Weili.
I ain't getting married this weekend, bitch. Thanks, man.
Carla did a good job about scrambling her there. But in the stand-up, she looks so hesitant, like she looks unsure of what she's supposed to do.
She took a big kick to the body there, but she got the takedown again. Weili doing a fantastic inside control.
Weili trying to open up with some elbows here. She's not fighting a 5-round style, to be sure.
Oh, she's going after it.
Compliment, bring it back to half guard. Now full guard.
Oh, big elbow. Oh, armbar. Wow, Carla almost had an armbar there.
She reversed the position at least and got back to her feet.
Zhang Weili fighting like a badass in a competitive round one. This corner kick brought to you by Body Armor, the official sports drink of UFC. Grab one today in cases.
Hey, that's her. Great. Great breaths. Hey, if you're gonna hit that shot, Carla. Obviously, she can't stop you on the ground. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. You can see her timing a little bit, right? She hits hard, but she's not as fast as you thought she would. Take your time. If you're gonna hit that shot, drive. If you go low, climb up quick. Right? If you drop into that low shot, get up quick and lift.
I think
right here you see Carla throw the left hook. Weili lands the jab.
He is gonna be tired.
High kick. Carla grabs the leg. Weili tries to take her back here, opposed to trying to just get her foot back to the ground. Carla ended up on top after all that scrambling.
Well, coming up next, Israel Adesanya and Alex Pereira fight for the cover of EA Sports UFC 4. Get the game and the new Heavy Hitters update on Xbox and PlayStation now. Colin Oyama doing a nice job as usual. I thought it was interesting, DC, when he said she's not as fast as you thought she was.
No. And also she said they feel like she can't grapple with her. So attack her shots and commit to them. There's a lot of redness on the inside leg of Pereira Esparza.
It's too fast, I don't know.
Oh, oh, that hand hurt. Oh,
going high. The striking difference is
massive.
Massive. There's the shot.
Oh my goodness, she got out.
Oh,
But she first back in position.
Yes, because she's trying to get a submission.
She forced her hips, and now Carla's going to reverse his position.
Right, she's allowing. Oh my goodness. She's got the neck. She's got a crucifix here.
Carla's got to just keep fighting that hand. That left hand, she's fine. She won't be able to choke her here, but now she's going to.
Now she's got it. Now she's got it.
Zhang Weili regained the strawweight title. She finishes.
Some safe money betting in her.
You saw the moment she got her hand free. Yep, she was in trouble. It didn't matter what Carla did, it was over.
Well, the way she set it up, going from a crucifix position to getting that choke.
Boys, it is
It's really
time.
beautiful jiu-jitsu.
The time is now.
It felt to a lot of people that there was a definite discrepancy in physical strength. Obviously, there's skills and everything else that goes into it. But Zhang Weili proven to be too much. And now, once again, the path to strawweight golden glory goes through China's Zhang Weili. This fight replay is brought to you by
Yo, go drop a like
Check out
on
their
the
website,
homie
sportsresearch.com.
Drop a like
Right here,
on King Bong
you
stream.
see Zhang Weili defend the takedown. She floats her hip.
I don't know where he's at right now.
She actually makes a mistake
His
here.
microphone is
She
not
tried to rush
working
to
at
the
the moment,
backside.
but we can hear his music in the background.
Now here, when she's in this crucifix, Carla's holding. See how Carla's holding Weili's left hand, not allowing her to go choke with that hand? No choke here. But the moment Weili clears the left hand, see, I said she can't choke her here. Carla's comfortable, she's calm. But watch Weili's left hand. The moment Carla lets go, it's over. Now she got her hand locked, she's got her other arm trapped, and she's got the choke. There's no way to defend. You got to get that hand from getting clasped so they can finish you. What a performance by Weili.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC. Well, she was not fighting a long game tonight, and we talked at the outset of the mental and physical maturation for Zhang Weili. She's very forthcoming when it comes to how she feels going into fights thereafter. She's the best in the world once again at 115 pounds. All right, to make this title fight official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 5 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke and UFC undisputed strawweight champion of the world, Magnum Zhang Weili.
Congratulations. I'm here with the winner and new champion, Zhang Weili. It's been a long road back to the title. How good does it feel to finally be champion again?
腰带终于回来了，之前这段路程很长，现在感觉有怎么样？
I come back. Oh my god. Now I feel like dream, you know? Every day I dream this my belt come back.
Yeah, today is like a dream come true. Every day since she lost the belt, every single day, every single night, she's dreaming this moment.
我想跟所有支持我、鼓励我的家人、朋友、全世界的粉丝说谢谢你们。
I want to say thanks to all my supporters, family members, and my fans all around the world. Say huge thanks to you guys.
Sorry，我感受到了
Epic
美国特别热情。我
210 cam.
我拿到 UFC 的腰带，我觉得我是中国的伟力。现在我来到纽约，来到美国拿到腰带，
对我来说意义完全不同。我觉得我是世界的伟力。
Last time when I rolled about in China, all the fans from my home country support me. I felt that I was the Wei Li belongs to China. This time I came to the US. I feel the same level of support from all you guys. I feel I'm the Wei Li belongs to the world.
Wei Li, you knew that Carla was a great wrestler coming into this fight. Did you expect to win this fight by submission?
咱们也知道卡拉是一个摔跤手，那你赛前有没有想过这次能够降服他？
其实我有很多种终结的方式，只是今天用出了终结的一种。
Yeah, I have so many ways to finish her, but submission is only one of them.
Well, congratulations on becoming a champion again. It was a beautiful honor to call your fight, and I can't wait to see you back in the octagon to defend your belt.
就感谢你，恭喜你又获得腰带，然后希望你能够再次回到赛场。
我还想跟所有的人说，我们每个人都会经受困难和挫折。当你经受困难和挫折的时候，不要放弃，坚持，一定会重建你想要的。
Yeah, I want to say to everybody of us will experience failure. But when you experience that, you should never give up. Do what you want to do. Insist on, and the victory will come back.
The strawweight champion of the world, ladies and gentlemen, Zhang Poirier. I'm with Pereira Esparza, ladies and gentlemen, two-time champion. Carla, give us your thoughts on the fight. What did you expect, and what, if anything, was surprising?
Honestly, I expected her to be good everywhere. I mean, she obviously has great striking. Her grappling's been improving. I knew she was going to be strong, you know. At this level, fighting former champ, I mean, you can only expect the best.
Well, we've seen you rebuild in the past. We've seen you come back stronger and better. I expect you're going to do that again, and I can't wait to watch you back in the octagon. Thank you for a great fight. Carla Esparza, ladies and gentlemen.
No surprise to see Esparza classy in defeat. But tonight belongs to Zhang Weili, back 20 fights over 500 at 23-3. That post-fight interview brought to you by V-Chain, the official Layer 1 blockchain of UFC. So who else is in the building tonight? Ooh, Shaun White, Olympic gold medalist representing your United States of America. Justin Gaethje is here, as is the former strawweight queen, Joanna Jędrzejczyk, and the UFC featherweight champ. For both man, Alexander Volkanovski making the trip to support several of his mates here in New York City. All right, upcoming UFC schedule looks like this. Next Saturday, UFC Fight Night, Lewis versus Spivak. Special start time, 4 p.m. Eastern for the main card on ESPN+. December 3rd, we're in Orlando. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson and Kevin Holland, the men on the marquee. That is a 10 p.m. Eastern main card start.
It is time, boys. It is time.
Oscar versus Teixeira 2. And then we close out the year with a middleweight main event. UFC Fight Night, Cannonier versus Strickland, back at the Apex and live on ESPN+.
Type in the chat. Who do you have?
All right, so we have.
Who do you have in the chat? Izzy?
Finally heads back down under for the first time since October of 2019. The UFC hits Australian soil, this time in Perth for UFC 284. The event goes down Saturday, February 11th here in the States. Sunday morning, the 12th, for the folks attending in Australia. Tickets go on sale this Friday via Ticket Tech. For more info, you can head to UFC.com. And we are happy to report at this time that the main event will be the lightweight champion, Islam Makhachev, making his first title defense. And it comes against the featherweight champion, Australia's own Alexander Volkanovski. Joe, Makhachev getting his wish here. He wanted the both man. Asking you shall receive.
Well, Volkanovski wanted it too. I mean, that's really why this fight is taking place. That's the featherweight champion deciding to make an attempt to go up and face the new lightweight champion, who is just a monster. Islam Makhachev is just a monster. The way he's been running through everyone in this division. The question is, does Volkanovski have the size, the power? Can he keep Islam off of him? Can he defend against that superior grappler?
Very rarely do you get a guy win a belt and then call up another champion, right? He generally has to go and defend his title and
really lay claim to the division before he moves on to something bigger, not Makhachev. Because of the way he dominated Charles Oliveira. He said he wanted something different. They said, okay. Because you don't see right now who's going to challenge him at 155. So it's the Volkman, the #1 pound fighter in the world.
Well, he's a wild dude for taking that fight. It's a very, very risky move, especially as the pound for pound #1. I mean, he's certainly in the argument of being #1 in the world.
And all he has to go through with Max to get there.
Yes, and cleaning out the featherweight division, which is an ultra-talented division. But the real question is, does he have his size and his strength? Islam is an enormous lightweight.
Let me say this, though, about the featherweight division, because the question now beckons. What are they going to do at 145 pounds? You got Arnold Allen, Rodriguez, and Josh Emmett. I got some breaking news, boys.
Okay, tell me.
UFC Interim Featherweight Championship.
There it is.
Same night in
Boys,
Perth.
who do you have?
Rodriguez versus Josh
It is
Emmett.
time.
It's a done deal. Featherweight champion, Joe. I know you're just digesting this now with the rest of the world.
Yeah, it is. Makes all the sense in the world.
Josh Emmett throws hammered. And Yair Rodriguez is one of the most creative strikers. I rewatched his fight with Max Holloway last week, and it was so good.
It was good.
So good. He's so wild with his kicks. Maybe one of the most dynamic kickers in the division, and just so creative with his strikes. The way he knocked out the Korean Zombie with that back elbow, oh my God, he's so good. Yair is a wild man, and Josh is a powerhouse.
Yep.
That is a fantastic fight.
These boys both deserve championship opportunities. And I know with the champion going up to challenge, trying to become double champ, there were some questions. This is the right move. Only guy to be mad is Arnold Allen.
Yeah.
Because he's also another guy, but that speaks to the depth.
He's right
the
there.
featherweight division.
He's right there.
Right there.
And getting that shine right now.
And as usual, the UFC just continues to put on the fights that the fans want to see, shaping up as a big one mid-February. From Perth in Western Australia, wheels up BC. All right, these locker room shots brought to you by Trojan, who reminds you to protect yourself at all times. Israel Adesanya has set a high standard for UFC middleweight greatness. He has beaten so many high-level opponents, many of them more than once, and yet perhaps he has had no more anticipated UFC fight than this one. Alex Pereira, motivated by Adesanya's success and his words, and now
Fucking go.
so we can see if his world-class striking can produce a world title in a second sport against his foremost rival from New Zealand. Your championship main event.
Drop a like in the chat for the homie King Bong, bro.
Time to steal Christmas. You bad night through all my naughtiness. Try to do it, babe. Close your eyes and sing Jingle Bells. Santa Claus is coming to town.
Taking a nap.
It's exhausting. Violent Night. Rated R.
Beautiful shot of the Freedom Tower there. We are in New York City inside Madison Square Garden for UFC 281. And what a card it has been. We have already set the record for the most first-round knockouts in UFC history. All right, so DraftKings Sportsbook, your home for same-game parlays, essentially combine multiple bets from the same fight to increase your payout. So one possible same-game parlay here for the main event. Israel Adesanya to win on the money line, to also win by decision, and then to have at least one takedown. You combine those, they all hit. It's what pays out at plus 600. Best of luck with that. All right, now live from MSG here in New York, USA. It is time for the main event for UFC 281. Adesanya versus Pereira, presented by Modelo. Brewed for those with a fighting spirit. These fighter rankings brought to you by EA Sports. Tonight, Israel Adesanya and Alex Pereira fight for the cover of EA Sports UFC 4. Get the game and the new Heavy Hitters update on Xbox and PlayStation now. Pereira, number 4 in the world. But is he wanted this as his next defense? And he will absolutely get it. And what better way to do it than here inside the Mecca, the world's most famous arena. And of course, at this point, you all likely know the history between Israel Adesanya and Alex Pereira. Tonight, though, they mix the martial arts, and in this setting, we will find out who is the better fighter between champion and challenger.
Alex Pereira is one of the most feared strikers to ever fight in kickboxing. the most ferocious fighters that has ever entered into the sport. The only Glory 2 division simultaneous champ. This man is a monster. When I say ridiculous power, I mean one punch, smash, knockout power. Any mistake you make with him, it's night-night.
Oh!
That's it.
Can't play with this dude, man.
Alex Pereira has done it again.
You cannot stand in front of that man. That power is different. It's extraordinary.
Izzy, you fought Alex Pereira twice, but in kickboxing, where he won both fights. How do you look back at those 2 fights?
My first fight with Pereira, a lot of people felt like I handily won. The second fight, he knocked me out and won the fight. But yeah, I let it go. I never held on to it. I move on in life. People make way too much of that knockout. Look at my career. I'm winning in life, and he's still in some favela somewhere doing this thing, and he's just like seeing me shining and like, I knocked that guy out.
Eu falei que ia nocautear ele e foi o que aconteceu. No Brasil tem ditado que a gente fala, né? Quem apanha nunca esquece. Tenho certeza que ele não esqueceu. Tá sendo muito difícil para ele.
He's that guy that people think can beat me because he already has kickboxing in the past. But that was then, and this is now. Now it's time for my story.
You are looking at the undisputed greatest middleweight in the world at present. Israel Adesanya on his way to becoming the greatest middleweight champion of all time.
This is mixed martial arts. There's a lot more that's different in this game.
I mean, this guy's special. He's got it all.
Oh, that is it. Israel Adesanya possesses A+ skills in every part of mixed martial arts.
There's no one like him.
What you guys got, bro? Tell me now.
Bom, ele entra na luta só para não perder.
Why they be doing this weird shit?
Mas eu entro na luta
Time this shit popped up already.
Para fazer com que eu faça ele lutar. I will be the champion.
I feel bad for whoever the fuck's IP this is.
About revenge. When I finish him in front of 19,000 people at MSG, I'm gonna blow the roof off that bitch. You don't want to miss this one. Trust. You don't want to miss this one.
Well, not since his opponent Israel Adesanya did as middleweight made such a rapid rise to prominence as Brazil's Alex Pereira now training, of course, in Danbury, Connecticut, under the guise of Glover Teixeira and Fernelli Feliz. 4th UFC appearance. But Joe, you knew the minute this man signed that he was going to be a significant problem, and he certainly turned those expectations into action tonight against a title shot.
Well, I'm a giant fan of high-level kickboxing, so I've watched his career from the Adesanya fight. He went on to become the only two-division Glory champion and was knocking world-class strikers senseless. When he got signed to the UFC, when he first started fighting in MMA and then got signed to the UFC, I was immensely excited because I know the kind of power and the kind of technical skill that this man possesses.
Tonight's prep point is presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
I mean, this guy, Joe, we have called a lot of fights. And I don't know if I've ever heard you speak as highly of anyone coming into the UFC right away as you did about this man last year in New York City. Then he delivers. Then he goes into a fight with a guy that wants to wrestle him. He delivers. Then he knocks out Sean Strickland, and you go, okay, now it's time. We have to watch these guys compete for a championship. Same night, he blows the roof off the place with that left hook. This guy's skills is second to none in kickboxing, and he will speak to you and tell you just that much. He said, guys, I didn't leave kickboxing 5 years ago, so this is a kickboxing match inside an octagon. Go with the guy that stayed, became one of the greatest middleweights of our era, not the guy that left and went fought mixed martial arts. They said when he fought Adesanya, when he fight, they said that was the greenest version Adesanya will ever see of Alex Pereira.
Now his grappling evolution, certainly in training, has been very good. Glover Teixeira talks all the time about his strength. We asked Pereira about the biggest difference in this MMA setting. The only thing I can really clean, he talked about there being more space in the octagon. He believes that favors him.
No, sir.
Well, these New York fight fans appreciate greatness, and this man as a fighter is greatness personified, the ultimate example of a champion, always fighting the toughest guys. DC, I think he is a mix of humility and creativity and confidence, a great teammate, and he has never been finished in mixed martial arts, and he hopes that that trend continues here tonight.
But if there's a guy that will chase out a guy that's knocked him out more and beaten him twice, it's this guy. It's Adesanya. He's a workhorse. Like you said, Johnny, he's headlined 20% of the UFC's title fights since he became champion. This guy's active. This guy loves to fight, and he loves to continue to build his star. People love Israel Adesanya. Now, I understand at times the performances can look a bit stale, but that's because he's so great. And if you really know the game, you are not turned off by what you're watching because you understand that you are watching absolute greatness happen in the moment. And Israel Adesanya is great.
And there is a point here that we need to bring up, that when you look at Israel Adesanya's career, he has fought killer strikers and destroyers before, including Jan Blachowicz for the light heavyweight title. And Jan Blachowicz puts people into the darkness, right? He managed to piece him up on the feet, and Jan Blachowicz wound up taking him down to win that fight and utilizing his grappling.
So Israel Adesanya, 14th UFC appearance, 12-1. As many of you know, he has never been beaten at 185 pounds. 5 successful defenses, 6 if you ask him, because of course he unified the belts with Robert Whittaker in 2019. But overall, 7 UFC title fights for Adesanya, 7 total mixed martial arts fights for his counterpart, Alex Pereira. Of course, the decorated former Glory kickboxing middleweight and light heavyweight champion. But for Adesanya tonight, this is his world, this is his house, and he is about a 2-1 favorite here tonight as he tries to produce a title defense against that man Paul Ton that he just wants in the worst way. All right, with that backdrop, ready to go with our main event. The tail of the tape is brought to you by VeChain, the official Layer 1 blockchain of UFC. Israel Adesanya, the -215 favorite, 33 years of age. Alex Pereira is 35. Both fighters 6'4" tall. Both fighters coming in at or below the championship limit. 1-inch reach advantage with the undisputed champ, Adesanya. All right, now for the championship intros, here's Buck.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the New York State Athletic Commission. Our three judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Eric Cohen, Sally Amato, and Mike Bell. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Goddard. This championship bout is brought to you by Universal Pictures' Violent Night, starring David Harbour as Santa Claus, only in theaters December 2nd. And by New Amsterdam Wild Card, with 8% ABV and 3 knockout flavors. Made with real vodka, Wild Card is in your corner when you need hard-hitting flavor. And for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out Madison Square Garden in New York City, New York. For the undisputed UFC Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a kickboxer holding a professional record, 6 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 184 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Danbury, Connecticut, by way of San Bernardo, do Campo, Sao Paulo, Brazil, presenting the number 4 contender in the world, the challenger, Alex Poetin. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 23 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand, by way of Lagos, Nigeria, presenting defending undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, Israel.
Okay, gentlemen, we know the rules in the back. You know exactly what I expect. Let's do it at all times. Keep yourself protected. When I tell you to stop, you stop.
Look at the size of Pereira. So big. I mean, after his Sean Strickland fight, he weighed himself and he was somewhere in the neighborhood of 220 plus pounds.
Yeah. Oh, goodness. Well, his coach told us.
Yeah.
He'll be 210, 215 tonight.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Unreal.
All right, here we go. Round 1 for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship. Adesanya is in the green with gold trim. Alex Pereira is in the yellow. Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
This one is going to be fun, boys.
Adesanya seemingly as relaxed as I've ever seen him before a fight.
It's crazy because he's lost to the guy, and he has so much confidence in this matchup.
Well, he's a better fighter. He's a better fighter than he was then.
Yes.
He's improved so much.
Especially in MMA.
I believe that Pereira's improved as well, but Stylebender is right now one of the very best fighters on planet Earth. That's where the confidence is coming from. This is an opportunity for him to get revenge and to show how great he truly is. But it's a dangerous fight.
Going to be interesting to see if either man tries to mix in any wrestling.
I mean, it's amazing how much bigger Pereira looks.
He looks like a light heavyweight.
Yeah, he does.
It's similar to the Jan Blachowicz fight.
And Pereira certainly looks a lot bigger than he did in those kickboxing meetings 5 years ago.
Those are two very good leg kicks there by Pereira.
Oh, man.
Now he goes in.
Izzy's going to have to check some kicks.
Adesanya with those beautiful, subtle stance switches as usual.
And feints, man. He does a masterful job of feinting to set you up. Tries to draw out reactions. And generally, in fighting, he draws out big reactions. I don't imagine he would draw those same reactions from this guy.
No.
Who's been in front of him before.
He's been in front of him, and also he's fought world-class kickboxers on a regular basis.
He was on the game.
Covering there by Adesanya. Pereira did say he was going to try to pace himself for 5 rounds. Never been 25 minutes in MMA.
I'm watching the easier Adesanya fight.
Under 3 minutes here to go in round 1. That Adesanya right, the most significant strike thus far.
He's got reaction now.
Yeah, he does.
He's doing a little bit of reacting.
When he was in MMA.
Look at that. Yep. Now it'll be on Izzy to go and take advantage of it.
Well, this is what Izzy does to everybody.
Damn.
Finds where your weaknesses are, finds the holes when he starts launching.
I ain't gonna lie, that Alex nigga got
That
that
was,
fucking
he said he
mean.
do it set him up, but he wouldn't attack. He's got Pereira
He throwing them bitches
reacting now, but he's got to attack him.
It's a good fight so far. It's ain't like all the other videos on the Senate fight.
Pereira just there's so much danger when he gets close to you.
Damn.
Inside leg kick is there.
It
for
just
Adesanya.
started.
2 minutes now to go round 1.
They just throwing a bunch of leg kicks and shit. Oh, yeah, bro.
As he goes high, already some significant swelling under that right eye of Pereira.
Izzy goes high to try to back him off of him. A lot of leg kicks landed by both guys.
Damn.
Last. Good low kick by Izzy. Oh, good kick to the body. Got under the elbow.
I talked to Adesanya in Dallas, and this guy, the way he talked about what he wanted to do to Pereira was crazy. I never really heard him talk
Hey, that nigga
like this about opponents.
Good kick to the body there by Pereira.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
And a good inside leg kick from the champion to counter. Just over a minute's going around.
Well, this is the only guy to beat him the way he beat him. I mean, Blachowicz beat him by decision, but Pereira put him out. And he wants to get that back.
He asked Pereira which guy was more likely to try to wrestle or grapple, and he said, I think I would be the guy who'd have more success chasing takedowns, but he expected that Adesanya would be more likely to do that tonight.
Oh, good kick to the body. Oh, jeez. That's where it gets dangerous.
Yep, there's that money.
It's when Izzy goes southpaw, Pereira just throws that big body kick.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
Oh, beautiful
situation.
Beautiful body lock by the champ. Oh, look at these body shots.
Oh, those
Hard shots to the body. Nice and eating the body, too. Very interesting that Izzy's clinching with him, making him think.
You got to mix it up.
Maybe
But in that clinching, Pereira had more success. He landed some good body shots, and he landed a big knee.
Damn! He almost knocked him out! Easy almost knocked out.
Pereira trying to get his wits about him.
It's going to be a long minute. Izzy was setting him up, and Izzy finally let the right hand go.
He got rocked.
Breathe. He stands back up, then breathe.
It's just a second there.
No.
What's up? He's trying to hit my
Damn,
head.
he got his
He's trying to actually hurt my leg. Listen. But if I throw the punch, he's gonna try to get my legs. Look, watch out for that.
Take a look at the other round here. Catches him right where the ear meets the jaw, and then that left hook.
Bro, if
The
that was
left hook is
fucking
like
more
at the
time,
buzzer,
he
right?
would have knocked this nigga out first round, bro. Damn, bro.
Right. The left hook was after the buzzer.
But he had started to throw the left, I believe, before
Alex
the horn.
was
So
fucking
he goes.
shit, bro.
He was capitalize. He's trying to cut down the Madison Square Garden masses. Looking for more of that noise.
But now the champ's gonna get some respect.
Didn't see it.
He heard him in kickboxing.
Yes, he did. He hurt him very bad in that second fight, and they gave Pereira a standing 8 count, which he very
Playing with
likely
his ass.
Somewhere else. Here, towards another bucket.
Nigga dancing in the ring and shit.
Who's in there?
He had a seizure recovery trouble, but you never know. Damn! Body got Pereira.
Is it in here?
From Pereira.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna scream at the top of my lungs as soon as that nigga knock his ass
The
out.
danger's when Alex gets close. Is he's got to throw that right hand.
Coach Dean Thomas, what do you have, sir?
The one thing that Izzy's doing is beautiful, is he's switching up between throwing that right hand. But when Alex gets really close, he just grabs his hands to disrupt him from punching. And it's it is beautiful because Alex has a hard time getting around that.
Good point, Dean. And you saw some frustration from Pereira trying to communicate to his corner after round one.
You know, that's one of the things about kickboxing. A lot of the action's taking place in a very short space. The big octagon seems to be favoring Adesanya right now. But Pereira's having a lot of success. He had a good first round until he got hurt.
Head, body, leg discrepancy there. Not much success upstairs for Pereira thus far.
Good inside low kick there by Izzy.
That's on point here, round two.
Alex is going to have to stop reacting. He's going to have to lead a little bit, Joe. If he wants a chance, he's going to have to take some chances. Oh, by the challenger. The jab is stiff, money. He hits so hard, you can hear it when he lands. Even his blow.
Oh, he hurt him. He hurt him with that shot in tight.
Dirty ass boxing. Bro, smoke it if you got it.
Adesanya versus Alex Pereira.
Another thing to take into consideration. Look at this. He's shooting for the takedown.
Is he going to play?
Too big. He's way too big.
Another thing to take into consideration is the 5-round fight. Yep, 5 rounds. We've never seen Pereira do 5 rounds, and he's never had to fight a guy as talented as Izzy. Oh, yeah.
If he win this one, he might as well go up.
Big right hand for Adesanya, close to the 2-minute mark.
In MMA, with the grappling.
That's the big
How does that factor in the 4th and the 5th round, especially with all that weight cutting?
UFC 281 is brought to you by Crypto.com, the fastest growing crypto platform in the world. Download now.
That's the difference. If you tell Alex that he has to spar,
He ain't that bitch. Come on.
Oh my goodness.
Nice left hands from the challenger.
If you tell him he's got to kickbox for 25 minutes, he can do it all day.
Yeah.
But you're mixing all the grappling and everything else that entails the mixed martial arts fight. You wonder if he'll hold up.
They both land jabs at the same time.
My nigga finally got the skeleton.
Oh, beautiful knee. But then again, look, Izzy's clinching.
Bitch, come on, quit hugging.
Who you going for?
Pereira landed some really good shots this round, man. Couple big jabs, couple right hands, nice big left hook. And knees in tight here. These are big shots. These body shots are close. The knees, they're very telling. And they're the ones that make you tired as the fight goes longer.
Adesanya proven strong in these clinch situations, despite being the smaller man. Pereira defending in front of his corner.
Come on, dog.
Izzy's using a lot of energy trying to take this guy down. We've never seen Adesanya try to wrestle this much.
Oh, head kick. Adesanya connects to the body.
Oh. In these wild exchanges is where Pereira's most dangerous.
He's making it uncomfortable.
They're still going. Don't let him get the takedown. Come on.
Look at this.
10 minutes in the can.
It might be 1-1, boys.
That might be 1-1.
1-1, boys.
Ian Thomas agrees.
I think it's good.
Now here we go. Here's Izzy with the jab. And Alex lands his jab, a flooding jab at one. And here's more Izzy, beautiful right hand. And there's a nice jab by Alex.
Money right there.
Now here's the head kick. And he basically just kind of bounced off the shoulder and touched the face. But here's the takedown.
That was a weird takedown. Look at that. I mean, he's just hanging on him so much he's trying to take him down.
On God, on God, on
UFC
God, on
281
God.
Adesanya versus Pereira, presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
Come on, man.
Round 3 of a possible 5 for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship. It is.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah, we got him.
When Izzy was struggling with the leg is when he had him back against the octagon. He's got to be the one pressed in advance. Problem is, Pereira just gets big on him, right? He starts walking and walking into him. Almost the posture of Pereira is very scary because he's such a big guy in there.
And the confidence is connecting on you.
By Adesanya defensively there, as we have come to expect from the champ. They have both thrown 93 strikes. Pereira has landed 50, Adesanya 45.
Come on. All right.
And this is when, see how Izzy landed the right hand? Alex, then he wants to rush. That's when he starts to get a bit aggressive, right? And go after Izzy. Right. This is where Izzy's got to stand his ground.
Not seeing the body there.
They kind of dizzy takedown.
So it is Adesanya maybe trying to get to the back of Pereira.
Look at this.
Adesanya with a beautiful takedown. Oh, Izzy gets the hook in.
Come on, hit it, beat that. What?
He's on the ground, ground and pound by the champion. Big left hands.
Izzy's controlling that bottom wrist.
Come on, man.
First rare UFC takedown for the champ.
And get him big. Lack of knowledge to go and attack that wrist. He's got to attack that hand to clear
on top of him. Not hit him, man.
Yeah, he's supposed to kind of power himself up to the feet.
But it's hard. You got to clear your wrist. Otherwise, Izzy just pulls you back to the side that he's got trapped.
Now on this going on in the kickboxing round. 3 minutes, round 3.
Solid left hands there landed by the champion.
Izzy's
just trying to stand up.
Izzy's doing a great job of keeping his right wrist, man.
Watch out for that elbow,
He digs the hook in, and Pereira's trying to elbow him.
To the thigh.
That does nothing. You got to be trying to get back to your feet. But it's all in the wrist control. That wrist control's caused the real issue. Straight 2-on-1 there by Adesanya. And this will cost you. This will exhaust Pereira.
Yes.
That wrist control is so important because now Alexis
hitting him, bitch, so he can win this round.
Get his feet. He can't close with his hands. That's why he's leaned over forward.
Adesanya making some of these left hands count. Gets one hook in. It's going to be a long 2 minutes for the challenger.
It's almost up.
But he's got to be attacking hands right now. Izzy did a great job there.
Down again. Look at this.
This nigga whole round. He got to win.
His hands locked and drives the pressure forward towards the mat. Pereira needs to.
Well, let that nigga down. Yeah. Come on, Izzy.
And then he abandoned it. Instead of just trying to get back up, he's exhausted.
No fucking way.
Pereira looks tired now. It's all the grappling. And this is where you would expect the championship experience of Adesanya to start to take form and show itself.
Then look at the big, deep breaths from the challenger.
Yo, your best mate. Yeah.
Almost 3 minutes of ground control time for Adesanya here in this third round, under a minute to go.
It's great to do because Pereira was the reason the takedown happened. He tried to step across in a position where he had no chance to score a takedown.
Knock him out. That shit cheating. Grab nigga hand.
He can take it over the top while Pereira's grabbing the wrist.
Oh, nice left hand.
Good left hand.
Glover's telling Pereira to hold on. 30 seconds.
Bro, look how this nigga Izzy just standing over this man.
Pass the feet if he wants to land something big. You gotta catch both feet, pass and throw.
To the body.
Izzy's winning. I don't care.
Big
bring him up.
Go back to that takedown. That was a mistake by Pereira. When Izzy got his leg, tried to step all the way across to try to trip him. They got him taken down. And then the champ took advantage of it.
Breathe. What's up? Breathe, brother. Breathe. Okay, it's a war. Listen, he can't let you. He can't get you. He's grabbing you. Did it get your chest? Did it get your chest? Look at. Watch for that knee. Listen, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. It's up. Go on.
Just slowly spilling.
Listen. He cannot get your hand. He cannot take your hand. You close your defense. Close your defense. And let's try. Do it. Two strike combos. Okay. Guard. Okay. And get to the guard and get up.
Round 4 brought to you by Manscaped's Lawnmower 4.0. The official electric trimmer of UFC. Visit manscaped.com now. There is there's no denying the hard work within Alex Pereira. We'll see how the cardiovascular base holds up, but it's not as though he's breathing super heavy. He's lip smacking here to Adesanya. Round 4 of a possible fight.
And again, all the grappling is not familiar to Izzy, right? This is something different for him too. So,
but Izzy's not cutting that kind of weight either.
No. That's when that starts to show itself.
Yeah.
Every MMA round begins on the
UFC with dick eating for a week straight, man.
Yeah, but that's no picnic either.
No. I mean,
Israel Adesanya is a bad man on the feet.
I wish we got to see that takedown in the middle of the round.
Adesanya able to roll with that left hand, but a connection by Pereira nonetheless. Nice leg kick. Adesanya.
We can not put a wall on my head. I swear to God.
Ruby, tell me I'm with the shit with the ball.
Very clean.
Is he picking up Reed?
I'm with this shit, bro. You're right, man. I'm
UFC fight did Izzy lose.
You ready?
This is where I like this.
They think I'm trying to take his girl, bro. They think I'm trying to take. I'm not trying to take his girl. I got him on watch.
Attacking all areas.
As Pereira gets tired and he starts to slow the champ down, all this experience that he's relying on.
Is he winning?
And the mix.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Got song to play. I'll do this song.
Pereira's pace and activity is really waned here.
Johnny's exhausted. Mouth opening, he's barely flowing. He's tired. It was all the grappling in round 3. Paid dividends for the champion.
Leg kicks. He's landed 27 of 30 as his lead, unofficially.
Alright, slow down.
Brutal. Offensively from Pereira in early round 4.
Oh, look at that.
Come on, take now.
He didn't fight a Robert Whittaker. He didn't fight a Marvin Victory. He didn't fight a guy. Yeah, big guys who could take him down. He got fast tracked.
And I mean, he fought well. He fought well in round 1, fought well in round 2. But as you would expect, they're starting to fatigue down the stretch, and this is where the champion seems to be starting to pull away from them.
And this was the concern about the weight cutting. Like the extreme weight cutting, how is that going to affect grappling? And now we're finding out.
Well, he was the last guy on the scale.
Yeah, 5 minutes left, and he made it.
What championship medal, though, from Adesanya after tough round 2 to take control of this fight in rounds 3 and 4.
But we got a minute left. If Pereira can make something big happen here, and now he seems to have, look, he's pressing on the gas a little bit.
He's so fucking slow.
Big jab.
Don't dicky, don't say no gay shit.
He's just trying to clinch now because he felt danger. He was going forward.
State of the body.
But these are the ones. This is what he was doing early in the fight when they got to the clinch. Digging knees, punching to the body, trying to make the champion pay for getting close. He's tired. And he has to recover, so Adesanya put him right back in that grappling position.
As he loads up on the elbow over the top. Just misses. Waning seconds here, round 4.
Don't hit him after the bell.
20 down, 5 to go.
Oh, you're losing, dude.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. For you to, it's one round for you to be a world champion. 5 minutes. Enough. You need to get to him. You need to approach him. Okay? You need to knock him out. Listen, you need to knock him out. Always with a stance with a high guard. He's feeling when you're hitting him. He's consistent. You only have 1 round. Active your defense and combos. 2, 3 strikes. You have to. It's 1, 2, 1. All right, breathe right now. You're going to be a world champion right now. This round is yours. Go for it.
Well, a tale of 2 corners, right? Pereira's corner trying to get him going to the tune of a finish here, while on the other side, Adesanya.
Oh, they left the ice all over the octagon. That's an interesting little trick.
Yeah, he got the look in his ass.
Gotta clean it up.
Adesanya 5 minutes away from remaining the UFC standard at 185 pounds. 5th and final round.
They got beat so dumb, bro.
We're looking at 3-1 pretty comfortably for the champion.
Get on shit.
But the danger is still there with this guy.
Oh, nice left five. Now he knows he doesn't have to fight another round after this. He can empty the tank.
Yeah, he's gonna fight hard.
They got that right hand through.
Pereira can land when he throws. He just has not been able to keep up the pace of Adesanya.
He gonna wreck this shit, get ready.
Of course, there's always that inherent risk. The more offense you throw, the more likely you are to get countered.
And caught the switch right through. Every time he gets there, long periods of time of passing.
Jamal Usman certainly didn't sit on his lead against Leon. Big leg kick for Pereira.
Get back up, bitch!
Oh, shit. Man. That was a check. That was a check. He checked the kick, and it hurt Izzy's legs.
He checked the kick, and it hurt the champion's leg.
Look at this dude.
Oh, he tripped himself.
Yes, it's just sort of a wayward step or still, it appeared by Adesanya.
Yeah, that's all it is. He looks fine in his motions.
He does.
Check this. Look at this dude.
Pereira's had his most success to the body tonight.
Or is he need a win?
No, he's done. Oh, it's done. He's done. Oh shit! It's done. It's done. It's done. Get him the fuck out of here. Oh,
boys.
Damn.
Boys. Boys. Can you believe this shit right now, boys?
But I'm paying the ref.
Man, drop a fucking like for the homie stream one time, boys.
Oh my god.
No fucking way.
Square Garden, disappointment for Adesanya.
But that's some hell no. Bro, I want to show y'all these fights.
Izzy was very close.
Bro, this nigga wasn't even on the ground or nothing.
Fight replay is brought to
Let's watch
this
it.
nigga
Let's
was
watch
still
it.
standing up, dude.
Research.
And the ref called the fight.
He pops him with the jab.
Yeah, Mark Goddard be doing that shit.
He was slipping the punches. It was like the ref. Hell no.
Oh, he was out right there. He was out right there.
He's in big trouble.
Early as fuck. Like this nigga's still on the cage. Like
He could have stopped this long time ago.
Yeah, nah, he just letting you go for real.
Oh my god.
Bro, he's slipping up.
Immediate protest.
Yeah, I mean,
hate
I can see
Yeah,
that.
oh my goodness.
Testing. So the man,
that hook is.
oh,
Look at how short that left hook
that
is.
power is beautiful.
This dude is crazy.
Look, there's no doubt he's in deep, deep trouble. Did you make the
That's what the horrible weight cut. That man is strong as fuck.
Look at Glover.
Look at Glover, yeah.
And for Nelly Feliz and plenty of
Look, he told him, you're going to be a champion. This is the fucking round.
Acknowledging the crowd, this one is going to stand
Man, Israel.
for a long time.
Bro, that's some dick eating shit, bro.
As Kenny Florian and others kept saying,
Ref had-
Adesanya's going to
Crazy.
be 5 minutes.
Crazy.
Pereira doesn't need to be perfect.
Ooh, that's
Izzy
some-
needed to be perfect. Pereira didn't need to be perfect. And when he landed, he got it done.
Well, and if this doesn't lay the foundation for an immediate rematch before Adesanya, the long-reigning champion, I don't know what does, but Alex Pereira realizes a dream tonight.
And John, who wouldn't want to see this again? This is a fantastic fight.
Amazing.
High-level kickboxing, and you also recognize the dangers in the fight. Tremendous.
All right, one
That's some
final time.
bullshit. They better not do
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 1 second of the 5th round. Declaring the winner by GKO. UFC Undisputed Middleweight.
New middleweight
dog,
champion. That's
bro.
some fucking bullshit, dog.
The dude has some power, bro. Homeboy's got power.
I tell that nigga run that shit back in the streets. I'm sick. Cause ref had him fucked up.
He got Kamaru Usman, bro, like just in the 5th round. He was winning the whole fucking fight.
I'm hell no.
Incredibly
Still
quick
this time.
rise to the
I'm not
fight.
calling that
In
shit.
your 5th fight ever in MMA,
You are now undisputed middleweight
Well,
champion.
you
This field.
Just be quiet, fool. You can't talk to him. You don't watch the shit.
A sua terceira do UFC, 7 lutas do MMA, campeão mundial. Como é que você sente?
Eu me sinto muito bem, muito feliz. Já estava inscrito. Eu sabia que ia ser campeão. Eu sou um cara humilde, um cara que fala pouco.
It's cool. Alex can get his bitch ass knocked out next fight.
Eu peço desculpa, mas foi de uma forma saudável. Foi história.
I'm very disappointed, man.
E algumas pessoas acham que era provocação, mas não foi. Agradeço todo mundo aí pela torcida.
I feel so good.
John Jones.
So hard for this. You want
John Jones is about to be tweeting right now.
a little bit trashed off this time, but was healthy. But I had to battle his head to battle this fight.
This was a very good fight up until the last round, and let's take a look at it. You caught him and tagged him with the right hand. You had him hurt, and then you got him up against the octagon and landed this left hook. And from there, he was in deep trouble.
That's some bullshit, bro. The ref need to be fired after this. I better not see that nigga judge another motherfucking fight.
Eu vim treinando, treinei duro pra essa luta. Foi como o Glover vinha falando. Eu dentro do meu camp, eu não fiz 3 rounds. Eu vinha
I would have
fazendo
punched the fucking ref.
5 rounds. Eu falo pra você, eu tive uma luta diária. A minha equipe é embaçada. Vou falar pra você, era uma luta difícil a cada dia. Hoje foi muito difícil também. Muitas pessoas desacreditaram, falando que eu não poderia fazer 5 rounds. Eu fiz 5 rounds muito bem. Eu tô pronto pra próxima.
Well, it was a very hard fight, but just like Glover said, I was going through a fight every day at the gym. I was going through 5 rounds all the time. For everybody that say they couldn't do 5 rounds, is what I just did right now. I'm ready for the next.
Well, what's even more incredible is that this is only your 5th MMA fight. You're only going to get better at MMA. So congratulations on becoming the new UFC champion.
Bom, parabéns, você tem 5, 7 lutas só de MMA e já é campeão mundial. Então espero um futuro para você. Parabéns, o campeão médio do UFC.
Muito obrigado,
Damn, who just died in Gallatin?
Muito obrigado, você que sempre vem falando bem de mim em todas as entrevistas. Você é um cara que entende da arte marcial e fala a verdade.
Thank you everybody that's been supporting my work. Thank you, Joe Rogan, that since the beginning believed in me and I was
Bullshit, bro. Izzy won that, man.
It was an honor to call your fight, sir. Congratulations. The new UFC middleweight champion of the world, ladies and gentlemen.
An incredible rise to UFC superstar and middleweight gold for Alex Pereira. DC, you look kind of stunned.
Look at Joe Rogan, happy fun.
You know, he had moments. It was just in those middle rounds. He seemed to be falling behind. But what if he was saving his energy?
That shit crazy, bro. The ref is a bitch.
At the end of the fourth fight,
mama just hit my foot.
Bro, he almost got knocked out.
Here.
Look at everybody in the comments. Everybody know that shit ridiculous, fool.
You know, Joe and I were saying that this is the right and it's still one
It was crazy. It was a very crazy fight.
You can stop the fight earlier. I'm good as heck.
Modern era, though, we're talking about different eras, right? This accomplishment should be put on a pedestal. They should put his damn left hand to the Hall of Fame right
Hell nah. He was leaving the bitch.
middleweight champion. And
He
this
was
rivalry-
conscious leaving the motherfucker. No, they tagged me. A week ago when ESPN first posted like the fight, I commented on there. I was like, this isn't going to age well. ESPN Adesanya will win. And somebody just tagged me again after they lost.
Tyler Santos and
Oh, the haters are out.
to the game. Get UFC 4 on sale. Limited time.
No, for real. Like, he had to tag me.
That shit ain't right.
Start your healthy aging journey with the most trusted name in specialized scientific wellness. Visit thorne.com to learn more. That's THORNE.com.
Man, that shit ain't right.
Series starring Sylvester Stallone, streaming soon exclusively on Paramount Plus. And by New Amsterdam Wild Card, with 8% ABV and 3 knockout flavors made with real vodka. Wild Card is in your corner. You need hard-hitting flavor. All right, coming up in minutes, we'll recap all the action on the UFC 281.
That's a fucking title fight. Like, why would you do that?
Man, Dustin Poirier, though, what a fucking dog fight.
So now, the path to UFC middleweight gold goes through New England and Danbury, Connecticut. Let's play it again. It's out of the fifth and final round.
Numbers on who's the fastest ever hand-to-hand or one of the two fights. That's right. But he hasn't fought MMA before. Yeah, for a long time. Nobody like this.
Yeah, Dustin Poirier needs to go up a weight class to knock Alex bitch off that. He didn't even knock him out. What did he do? Now every fucking sports page is posting. I'm fucking mad. Everybody in the crowd mad. That's crazy, man. Usman lost his belt. Adesanya. Francis McDonald came.
Yo, anybody be playing Warzone?
No, shut the fuck up, man. You still fucking weaving, bitches.
So Pereira had a couple of MMA fights back in the day. He was submitted in his pro debut, and then he returned to mixed martial arts. Now he's reeled off 7 consecutive wins. But Brock Lesnar won the UFC title, but it's neither here nor there. He's not fun. But Brock Lesnar in his 4th professional mixed martial arts fight won the UFC title fight.
So, I think I've come to the conclusion that Bong probably fell asleep.
But there's not really a compelling challenger in the division other than him. Anyway, I mean, like, right now you've got great fighters. Sure. Robert Whittaker. You've got Robert Whittaker's been beaten by Israel outside. Sun-Mon-Tue-Wed has been beaten by Israel outside the fight. Israel's fight. You don't break that thing with flip club.
The crazy thing is the middleweights are rejoicing because this.
Don't talk to him, bro.
Let's watch some of the posting.
Like, let's talk about Robert Whittaker and Marvin Vettori. Both of those guys are very good at taking. Both of those guys are very big guys, very solid wrestlers, and very well-rounded. Whereas Adesanya is essentially a specialist. We saw him utilize the ground game tonight, and we saw him be very effective. Yeah, we saw the really difficult moments that Alex had in this fight. A lot of them were when Israel had him down, or held him down, and didn't have to work that hard to control him and beat him up.
Well, and I mean, Robert Whittaker just continues to beat everyone else. Now, does he beat Paul?
You see Theo Bond in
Yeah,
the
come on,
background.
bitch. I got all day. I can talk shit all day. I'm just
Throw him on the ground. Makes all these guys
I beat when Alabama lose.
Well, what's right is right. When Adesanya
Yeah, Theo Bond.
Adesanya was up 3-1 on all 3 judges' scorecards, and unlike Kamaru Usman, had a lead late.
So that
Didn't sit on it.
They said stop writing obituaries in MMA. We did it with Usman. and we did it today. But the reality is,
know that you did anything.
He said, "Fuck Brazil."
I mean, it was pretty clear that Adesanya was winning that fight.
Yeah, we knew that the difference is that Alex Pereira is always dangerous. We knew that. We knew that would happen, and that did happen.
Big round Joe, and he looked that tired.
Man, he's still the people shit up.
You can hear, I mean, even here in the clinch, they're in the clinch, and he's like, "Oh, no yours." Yeah, he's like, he's made of rock. Everything was so stunning. Like certain guys, they don't hit you and it stings. It's like a thud and a thud, and that he's very dead.
Go over to Sharon and get over here. Look at him. This guy, he didn't smile this big when he won the title. And when he's so happy. I was more excited looking at him.
How much of a big part of your resurgence has to do with training with Alex?
That nigga was whooping his ass. Fuck.
I don't know. It's just a good fight, man. You know, he felt good over there.
Damn, ain't no more fights for real for the rest of the year.
But you just reminded me boxing's on. You just reminded me, player.
Bro, hell no. You cannot compare this fight to Usman and fucking Leon Edwards, man.
I guess boxing is not on.
The universe just bring it back to you, you know?
Yep.
Well, congratulations, man. We'll see you at UFC 282, all right?
My man.
To share former lightweight champion fighting Gary Prohaska.
Hey, these Brazilians.
There's no fight.
Yeah, well.
I'll tell you. Liner. Now, a lot of people felt like Daniel stylistically this was a very difficult matchup.
All right, boys.
So it was reflected in the betting line, and
Peace out.
Whitley gets a tough submission round.
John, we know that Sean Whitley.
Pretty sure the homie fell asleep, but drop him a like. It might be a 24-hour stream. Who knows? I don't know. But peace out, y'all.